Morning. Good morning. Hello. It's Thursday, everybody. It's Thursday. And I know it's like really early, Cat. What are you doing? Well, you see, it's 4th of July today. So happy 4th to everyone. Um I figured since I have the day off, I'll stream early. I'll get up my usual time for work and I will load everything up and start streaming. So yes, you guys will have at least a 12-hour stream from Cat today. That being said, we do have rewards, viewer rewards, just for watching Final Fantasy XIV. You can get food that will give you 4% increase on experience gained. There's Aetherite tickets, and there is a mount that you can get for watching 6 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. Woohoo! Exciting, exciting. Today, today, we are starting Catarin's adventure into Dawntrail. We have leveled up Pictomancer. Um, I went ahead and grabbed some gear off screen or off stream. And so today we're going to go ahead, we're going to start Dawntrail, and we're going to go into our adventure. So yeah, there for some of you there may be spoilers. For others, there may not. Um I've already seen the story, but the spoiler tag is there for you. Um do feel free to chime in as I'm going into the story, and um be like, ooh, this or that, or here's this theory or that theory. um as I go through the game, um while I did pay attention to the story when I did it on my own, I like having my alt so I could pay a little bit more attention to the story and try to like see if there's something that I missed, that I didn't miss that I missed from the prior playthrough. That's what I like about having an alt. Going back through the story and um looking for pieces that I may have missed, or anything like that. So we're going to dive into the story. Um Here is our precious Catarin. Here she is. She is our precious little Catarin. She look like she's ready for action. Oh god, I hope Blair goes away soon. But yes, here we go, guys. Here we go. There's a message for us. Welcome back, Catarin. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companion? It should only take a moment. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. had enough tomes to get all the gear except for the shoes. But my shoes aren't going to match. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of secession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphanode and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbor. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Elsewhere. But we pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Ah, Sakumi! 22 months! Holy cow, has it really almost been 2 years? Wow. Hi, Gumi. I hope little Ivy's doing good. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. It is wild. It is. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. And I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Yes, yes. Well, I'm so glad to see you. So glad to see you in chat. It was actually nice getting to chat a little bit in the game too. It was nice getting to chat a little bit in the game. I ran off because I had to clean off my bags because I have bag issues. I have issues with inventory. I'm not a hoarder. I swear I'm not a hoarder. I'm just a loot goblin. Yeah. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Mm. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Ooh, you're still taking classes? You shouldn't have much longer before you're done with your university, though, right? Hello, Deathly Nightshade. I see you. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. How are you doing this morning, Deathly Nightshade? Hello. How are you doing? Ooh, that'd be awesome. And then we get to hang out more. Couldn't sleep, so we lurking? Absolutely, I understand. How's your journey into Dantro been, Deathly Knight? Have you been playing it? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Nice, nice. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. So on my main character, I finished it like early Sunday morning. And then on my alt, I just got Pictomancer to 90. And so we're going to be going through the story as Pictomancer, as voted on by chat.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
No, I did not. I legit just hit. Oh, something new they added in. So, you know how you guys can toggle the auto scroll, right? Now, you can do it to only do it to the voice dialogue. And then you can adjust like the speed of which the dialogue happens. No, I did not skip any of the cutscenes. I went through them all. But I just dove straight into the story.
Well, for once, the fate of the world
I
doesn't
didn't do
rest on our
anything
shoulders.
else.
We might even get a
And
chance
so
to enjoy
I just been
ourselves.
doing that lately. On my main.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Like I almost have a full set of
Tural may
tombstone
seem
gear
but a
already
short
on my
sail away
main.
on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you
I
have
got
first-hand
Paladin
experience,
to
which
100
will be a
and
great
Botanist
comfort
to
in the days
100.
ahead, I'm sure.
I have White Mage at 91, Viper at 88.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Nice.
All aboard! We're casting off!
So there is the unending tale,
It's time.
or the unending
I trust
story
you have everything you need.
in the inn. If you go to a room in the inn, there's a book that you can use in there to like refresh your brain. I can show you. It should be in all of them. Yeah, it's the unending tale or something like that, and you go into the inn and it's in the room.
Does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Captain Ram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Woklamat. Yeah, I'm glad that they have that little feature in there. There's also New Game Plus as well. So New Game Plus will take you back through like the main story of like various things. You don't get any rewards for it, but it's still a good way to like go back and like remember things. Or you can be crazy like me and create another alt. Because I'm special.
Smooth sailing so far?
I don't like his voice.
Aye,
This
so
guy right
far,
here.
So good.
Like his voice doesn't match his face.
She's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Like he seems like he should be older based off of his voice.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I don't know.
We left port what seems an age ago now.
He's a
and we've
sailor.
seen naught but open water ahead.
He's a
I knew Tural was
pirate.
far, but it's another thing to really know.
Oh, Aaronville? I don't know.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I will give you guys a heads up. At some point, we will take like a small like food break. Just a heads up. Hmm? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tura. Beaugentain is the name. I was working at Estemes Aesthetics in Uda. See? But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find the new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Filiola seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Okay, so question. Do you want a little bit of a wait time in queues, or do you want hardly no wait time in queues? That is the question you should be asking. And use that to determine. Because right now, healer queues are non-existent. Tanks, they do have a small wait, but it's not as bad. DPS, on the other hand, the queues have been pretty rough as DPS. So unless others that are in Brynhilder want to join and give me faster queues, I will be using the trust or the duty the NPCs to go through. So I don't have to wait for queues. Retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Yes, my white mage on my white mage on Katerin is 90, and my white mage on my main character is 91. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketaran. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, most 80 years ago? The Mamuja leader is said to have welcomed Ketaran with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kentenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during the last record voyage, and he was never heard from again. that even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I gotta talk to 5 of these people? An adventurer, I presume. I am a merchant myself, based in Uda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by names of certain clans or the Makote, the Hestaro, the Hrothgar, the Jabra. Not because every member of the given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who is sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Woklamat being one of them, of course. If you're going to read, you have to do voices. Look, I can't do voices. But you have to, but no, I don't. I don't have to. You want me to. There's a difference. No, you must do voices. I can't do voices. Try. Why you gotta put me on a spot like that? Why you gotta put me on a spot like that? Hello, Rain Street. Hello. But from what a Mamuja Bloke was just telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Cause it's fun. It's fun. Hey, at least I'm reading. Or attempting to, anyway. Normally, I just like, y'all read it for yourself. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. Yeah, that's from another game. Yeah, that is. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Woklamat and Arenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. all this reading, I'm gonna have to get water. Morning, Xander.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay,
I
okay.
don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of a narrow match. Reef that sail before the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
I feel like this is an instance where
This wing's too strong.
they okay, you have a good one. I know you're heading off to work. I feel like this could have been something that we could have like actually interacted with
We should lend what aid we can.
versus it just being a cutscene. Like they could have gave us like a little timer and like activate these things.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul with distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
party.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Mm-hmm.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need...
Hi, Obi. Thank you for the follow.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us.
Thank you.
Glad to have my pessimism.
I should probably turn
proven
those
wrong.
down.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
So this is actually going to be my second playthrough through the story. I'm gonna turn these down real quick.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
I'm turning down the alerts real quick.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
There. They should be a little bit quieter.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends.
That smug look.
Behold the
I love
scene
it.
of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
There it is. Who's throwing stuff at me? Oh, that's Cat. That's Cat. Hi, Cat. Morning. They're not. Ah. Yeah, I've been waiting. Like, there have been times where I've been waiting hours to get into DPS queues. Nice, nice.
God, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
It does indeed.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
She's so naive.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well.
Free-spirited.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Yes.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiollal.
So my first impression on the music for this expansion is like the jazzy feel to this area was kind of cool. I enjoyed like the little jazzy feel. But compared to like the other expansions, like I didn't care for like a lot of the music this expansion. Like the jazzy feel is really cool and neat, and like I really enjoy it. I like how like bouncy and springy it is, and it kind of like, yeah, yeah, like everything else compared to the other expansions, like the music isn't like as invigorating as the other expansions. Well, despite the storm effort to the contrary, we are, safe and sound. I did enjoy Zone 4, and I think it was Zone 5. You have arrived in Tuliola. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlotte. While being on solid ground has improved Wilclamet's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. There was one zone that had kind of like a rock feel to it, like a light rock feel to it. Right, then. First things first. Do, 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 do. Hold on, I'm taking care of this thing real quick. Oh, that's nice, Sander. That's awesome. I feel a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realized we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of secession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wilclamet, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. Third promise doesn't get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Booklemet is technically royalty. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then? Katerin, you and Crow can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the furthest I've been in Palace of the Dead is like 130. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wandering. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wooklemat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. So, first impressions of Wooklemat. Anybody? Anybody have first impressions of Wooklemat they want to share? Bond. That's your impression? That's your first impression? I feel like she's gonna be... Yes, because I shouldn't be looking right now. Hello, Lord Falcon. Hello. I feel like my first impression of Wooklemat would be like kind of more of a comedic, like she has like a comedic approach, which is very valid because like some people like they use comedy whenever they're like in uncomfortable situations or something like that. But she's very much like unexperienced and I would say unexperienced and like I guess that's really all I could really say. What's the game? This game is Final Fantasy XIV. We're doing the new Dawn Trail expansion. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we are already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Yes, I am. Yes, those of you that are on YouTube, I am streaming on Twitch. And the people in Twitch will get It's cat_ventures. Um, the people on Twitch, I do have rewards enabled. So if you're watching, you will get drops for Final Fantasy XIV. Here, it's no, I'm not sponsored. I am not sponsored. I wish. It'd be so cool to be sponsored by Square. I'm still a little streamer. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Oh, you're funny, Xander. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferry cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yolk Tirol, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Xander, if I could pay you, I would. Your wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Clement and Kral are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part with. Also, we do have ads going on. Oh, I should probably wait for ads. I can't do anything about the ads. However, you can use your Prime sub. You get a free Prime sub every month. You can use that to sub, and that will make it so that you don't have ads. So I do have where the ads do disable for anybody that subs. So if you do a tier 1 sub, or if you do your Prime sub, it will remove the ads so that you don't have to see the ads or sit in ads. Because I know the ads are annoying. Welcome back, everybody that was stuck in ads. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Excuse me. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's the largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliyola, we buy things with Pale, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzer, so most shops are happy to accept your gift. There are also what you make what you meki, another market to the east of here, but you can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll having fun pronouncing the new names. Yes. Hi, Mike. Yes, lots of fun. Next, we'll head back a bit to the northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. So, something that I recommend is while you're like exploring these little areas like this, like when you have like the when you're being showed around the town, grab the shards. They make traveling a lot easier. How's your morning, Mike? How you doing? What do you think of that, hey? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyola. 2 books? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kona, spent 3 years studying in Charlotte. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Did you try a tuning thing? Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zak Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way. So, that's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Oh wow, that's fairly cheap. You know, Mike, you know, you're missing something. No. Oh, Mike, did you see the thing that I put in Rogue's disco? About Pictomancer? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Look Lament gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see, though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide to accommodate wagons. Have you done Pictomancer yet, Mike? Okay, well, when you get to Pictomancer, you have to be on the lookout for a little pun. I think you might enjoy it. I got a little chuckle out of it. It's quite apparent, though. Like, the pun is quite apparent. But I think it was, like, well placed. No. I'm still waiting on Mike's joke. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolol and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning, at least until 3 years ago, when Jirol Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha Note and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. There's a Monty Python reference. Massive, isn't it? That's what she said. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. Look, I had to beat y'all to it. It do be massive. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Jactural, northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legend says it used to be one great landman But long, long ago, two gods fought a titanic battle, and when they threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating that it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put to mind the conflict between Heideland and Zodiac. But getting back to Jacques Turel, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents to a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflict that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zakhtral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Secession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done serving, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Filiolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Walklamet is ready to commence the second half of our Tuliola tour. We'll head west next towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. You're following us again. Gonna do your dailies, okay? I figured you meant PSO. Mike, let me tell you something. Mike. I've been wanting tacos for some time now. And I'm thinking that's just what we might do for lunch today. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yolkoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zakhtral. to appease the gods who slumber in the ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulliola. We climbed the sets of stairs here all the way up. They announced job adjustments today? No! I should probably look at that. I'll probably look at it later. Are they nerfing Pictomancer and Gunbreaker? I wonder if my Criterion people have seen. All the tanks. All the tanks. Hold up now. Why are they nerfing all the tanks? If anything, Paladin should be getting a buff. Ah, tanks are getting buffed. Okay, okay, that's good. Except for Gunbreaker needs to be nerfed a little bit. Nice. Yeah, Pictomancer. So like Pictomancer, if you've been playing, if you with another Pictomancer and you look, Pictomancer has been like grabbing aggro from tanks. I've done it. I've seen it. And it's crazy. Papa's palace is called Bolok Shunsha, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Ah, they're fixing that too. Okay. Yeah, I heard I was hearing people from my static talk about that. You probably want a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. So let's move on for now. What do you have to say, Cryo? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Uh, Cryo, did you not hear? Did you not hear that Boklamat said that there was two gods that were fighting? Gosh. Yay! It's always a good feeling when no one dies. So, like, okay, so like the two figures at the top, right? I say they either represent the two different land masses, but this is the bridge. This part is the bridge, and then these are the two separate land masses. But they also like represent the two gods that was fighting. Now Red Mage can actually use the latest combo action without stressing its Oh, you play Red Mage. Is that what I'm understanding? As of now, I'm going to be tanking for my static as of now. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, you're funny. Oh, we have residents from all of Yogg-Taral's clan. Amuja, the Jabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawawata, Heshtaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Taral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuliolalos. These words are so Tuliola's diverse character. Adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic culture aesthetic. It's so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come on, we continue down the stairs. Mike, yes I have. Remember, Mike, this is my second playthrough of the story. Huge drum. Is that the huge drum over there? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lion's Guard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat up such an instrument? I'm trying, Xander. It's so huge. I just want to beat it. uh. uh, and here are, and here are our dirigibles. Not bad, hey? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Conan brought back the plans from Charlie, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Look, 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 look. A girl has her needs too, okay? This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yolk-Turol Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of secession asks, you might end up going that direction. You have the need to get bonked? Yoza Makauka? The name alone is intriguing. The name alone is a tongue twister. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. She's a ditz. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. The voices, they're in your head. The voices are in your head. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Crow regards stone pillars, curious. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you look really good, if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. Destination. The following event cannot be skipped. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Olu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are immortalized in stone. Can't write Pictomancer without man pick. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of Jabral like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yakutel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps towards founding Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as Aliens. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrell, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary from location. Lay of Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. That's something. I can never remember his name. You mean Ketaram? Ah, that's the one. Ketaram's arrival in Tural is one prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Levin! Ketaram's disappearance is a mystery in Aosi as well. Okay, Mike! Enjoy your lurks. The records say he traveled between our land and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Can't you do that because you just want to throw stuff at me? Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Hozomakauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Raleigh counterparts. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamakuuka. Ah, the people Alphonse almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. If you're done with the first half, we can move to the second. Not yet. There are still two others, isn't there? Not ready to move on yet. That is fine. I don't mind retelling the stories. Oh, it was only the 4. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Do the second half of Pillars, yes. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of proof. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fella is of the Yokoi, the largest of Tyrell's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrell. Having brought the southern regions to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Jacques Tyrell. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind, so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone? What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in the Turali history? The Lay of Ice. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidra. Valigamanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidra is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened in preternal preternatural power. Valimagandra itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidra and sealed it away in the Urkopaka Pacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamandra is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national. That's why you see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banner at the palace. Words are hard sometimes, okay? A blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, we've had our fill. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like that. I like the sound of that. Nemesis! Hello and good morning. How are you doing? You started the main story as Piper? Ooh. We just started this morning. We're going through as Pictomancer. I got as much of the 660 tombstone gear from Endwalker before I started. I'm missing boots. Have you ever had a tacos? They're a Tuli. They're a Tuliyola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Jabalyav Thai Tea. Best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
You don't say, Cryo. Don't say.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
They're conjoined twins.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the Oliver chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah, you tell him, Cryle.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, let's go get some tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos! Tacos! She called it tacos!
So it goes.
We're gonna get some tacos! I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tula cuisine. We should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of the city's layout, how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Voluction. we gonna get some tacos later. My poor empty belly. We have ads. I'm gonna wait for the tacos. We gonna get some tacos. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Some water bottles. So I'll be right back. Okay, while ads are going. I have some water. We've got about 30 seconds left in ads. And maybe for lunch we'll have some tacos. We're gonna get some tacos later for lunch. That's what I'm thinking. Ba, 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 ba. Welcome back, everybody. That was an ads. Welcome back. Oh, I already have this one. I really hope them tacos be good. Hello, Ewans. Hello, hello, hello. We're making Xander squirm in his seat right now, talking about tacos. Hey Xander, what's your favorite thing to put inside your tacos? Where's Ray at? And Armando? I'm sure they would get a kick out of it too. Look. After 6 months, I've learned. After 6 months, you made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Hi, Lisa! Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. How you doing, Lisa? I'm doing good. I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Yes, thank you for the shout for Lisa. Right then. Now it's time we saw inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Now, given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Yes, Lisa is also a wonderful streamer. You guys should definitely check out Lisa when you have a chance. Lisa also does a lot of fundraisers and stuff like that too. I think the first time I met Lisa was during one that they were doing for Parkinson. Oh, look who it is!
When did he get here?
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Spearman.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want,
Then look no further than that woman there. I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I like how like Estinian makes an appearance and then like he vanishes.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The
Yeah.
promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
What are you saying, Xander?
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser
Toasty.
half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
So something to take note of here.
Now for the part you've been
All the
waiting to hear.
two-headed Mamuja have
The nature of
Jaja
the
in their
contest
name.
itself.
The one-headed just have Ja.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold. If I may, Father. Speak, Kona. The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence? I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
So this game makes me question like the longevity or the lifespan of the various races.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
With great interest.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
that. She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
It reminds me when I was playing Final Fantasy V. I swore Galuf was the bad guy. I thought Galuf was the bad guy for the longest.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Mm-hmm.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
I think Aaronville is going to like break out to be like this amazing fighter, or some sort of like more than just what he is now.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with a head of resolve's features and a head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed
Who do you
the
think
sire.
that is?
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest
Are
of foreign
Aaronville?
lands.
You think Aaronville objected
For
his
this,
title?
He and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
It was still kind of loud. I might have to turn it down even more.
You may
Thank you,
recall that
Dusty
she
Blue,
spoke
for
of
the
a claimant
follow.
who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soraltia.
I don't think he was actually part of the family. I think he was just a friend of Woklamat.
Cryle?
Like based on their interactions in 655.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Buckman, yes.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse
That's
me.
actually just a mask that they wear.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Duckman.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and batter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I don't like him.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition.
So, like,
it has been so since before there
it's
was
supposed to be
Tulia.
like one that is like smart and one that is more like brute and brawn, and one is more brains and
Then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
that's I think what they're trying to depict here.
Well said, brother.
Like if you think about it, you have the resolve, the vow of resolve and the vow of
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal.
Pity those
Oh crap!
fanatics are intent
What
on
is it?
keeping
The
that
vow of
tradition
resolve
alive.
and the vow of
The chosen of Mamuk. Bakuljat.
Oh no, one is supposed to be
Winner of the
wise
recent
and
martial
one is
tournament.
supposed to be like.
And the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable. But you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Hello, is that how do I say that?
Apologies,
Damarin?
It's hard to get away.
Did I say that correctly? They are
This
cute.
is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise
Yay, I got it
into
right.
your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Like nobody has
It's fine.
any faith
More
in
than anyone.
Wuklamat.
I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Hi Petra, good morning. Who's the schoolyard bully? Which one? Which one's the schoolyard bully? Are you talking about Baku Jaja? Yeah. Damn it. Hold on, I gotta... Yeah. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he's decided to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to... I swear I turned those down. Something like that. I could swear though, I swear I took those down. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, where are we going now? We gotta go over this way. That makes everyone! Well, Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course! Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Toral's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path, all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The event the glyphs portray. Do we even know exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through the sea. Apparently, it ravaged Jop Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea, they must be susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And off she goes. I figured this part of the quest here, they would have actually had us like look at the tablets and like do the game of what part is missing or what part is different. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yeah, I thought they were actually going to have us like look at the tablet and like memorize the tablet and like look at the pillar and then like spot the difference. That's what I thought we were originally going to do here. That's right. The reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zhabalyov T. I probably butchered the name. I'm not very good with names. Greetings, visitor of Tululiala, and welcome to the forward cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to your room. These cabins are kind of cool looking though, and like it would be really cool if they like gave us some kind of like housing to like go alongside like these, or like hotel rooms where like each hotel was like a thing on the pier. That would be so cool. Why you gotta bonk me for? Why you gotta bonk me for? Cause that reminds me of a joke. That reminds me of a joke. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Okay, I can't help it, okay? I enjoy a good joke, okay? A good dad joke goes a long way. Ain't that right, Mike? If you're still lurking. Trust you be the keenest to head out, Katerin. But where are Araville and Wilclamette, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages that we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for you two, for the two of you. What's this? This, called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tulilal saga features a number of Tural clans. Two of these, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I've brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Yurkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelo. Wachanpelo. In their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Katerin? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from their respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Alright guys, decision making times. Do we do the Pelo or the Hanu? Which one do you want to go to first? Look how small they are. Burb? Look how small they are. They're small. Do you want to do the Hanu first? Burp, burp, burp. So the burp first, okay. The quest to Ukopacha will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu? We go south through the Arc of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visiting upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, not killed. Our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Hi, Alex! If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Alex, we're gonna have tacos for lunch. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. As a wise man once said, bird is the word. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. It's okay, Alex. You can get a lot of bunk points today, because I will be streaming pretty much all day. Oh, we got ads. I shall wait for the ads. Actually, 7. There's 7 more. Your count is off, Petra. My few. I got a couple earlier this morning. Remember, I've been streaming for 3 hours now. Yeah, I got one about 2 hours ago, and 1.5 an hour ago. Obi followed me about 2 hours ago, and then Dusty Blue followed me about a half an hour ago, and then Damarant just followed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and 7 more follows. We'll have our spoopy game. Then you guys can see how much of a scaredy cat I am. We got about 20 seconds left on ads. And we're back. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Balyav Tea. It's all been arranged. Cat. Cat, there's your other. You're running around. You're dumb? Why are you dumb? I see that. They ran circles around me. Are we ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Did Alex hear me about the tacos?
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to
We're
shape
gonna
the
have
wetlands
tacos
below.
later. We're gonna have tacos later.
To its relentless flow,
We're gonna have
all
tacos
life
for lunch.
must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Do you not hear how I'm pronouncing them? Or is that just going over your head?
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water. The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Fuck.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here
I'm kind of
before.
eager for tacos.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I wonder where I should get my tacos from. I'm only pronouncing it the way that Cryo did. Thank you very much. Cryo said that they were tacos. So we're going to have tacos for lunch. I've been craving tacos for a long time. Every day is taco day. Every day is Taco Tuesday in Toronto. Yes. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Arenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. So Arenville and Bookman are just childhood friends. Throw stuff at her. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Look. I didn't say I wasn't willing to share my tacos. You ran out of points? Oh no. I need to get you some more points. Ah! Everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud, despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okano. There'll be plenty of time to earn points to mock me along the day. Ba, 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 ba. It's like our friend said. People are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oho, oho, kalai. Ohokali? Oho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Sanuhali, welcome you to Okano. As elder of my people, I shall be filling the duties. Oh, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? Might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, no. I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decision action. But I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. Reason! That was the one I was trying to book. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to look around Okano, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Book Clement has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances at the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alizé, and Crow could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Book Clement, Catherine, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. There's our gemstone trader. You've heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Alex, you lurking about? Maybe. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of Storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual are not their usually cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay, Waklamat. Him fishing. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, I fell off. Oh, while we're here, we might as well grab this. Boat of woven reed. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must have woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plant holds practical and cultural significance to the Hano then. Hello, can you hear me? I am told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
That is a Hanu.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
I appreciate
well,
you, Mike.
It is
I
indeed
do.
the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without
Was
their
that an
consent,
insult?
word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
So many belittle her.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Not very many people think highly of her. Not very many at all. Oh look, shoes! I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. So one of the things that they added in was the tilt. Like if you look, you can see like when I turn while I'm on the mount, it leans or it tilts versus when I'm just going straight ahead. That's one of the things that they added in. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at the cursory glance. The soil in the paddles is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. The small frog catches your eye. Strangely, lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. I'm gonna have problems uh uh um pronouncing words. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together. And we can share our discoveries. Yeah, I've heard some of the stuff going on about that. Well, what do we think? An obvious problems? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is not affecting any of the not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. A festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem would lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. What's the matter, Alex? Right? I fail to see the relation between the festival and the fields. Let's not be too hasty on dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Waclamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone! By the way, does anyone know where the festival food is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. What you wouldn't about? In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. What, Alex? There's much debate when there's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Are you waiting for tacos? Are you waiting for tacos? really craving tacos now. I'll order them soon. Oh, I should probably like... So much walking. Yes, this is the float. I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? Let's take a closer look. Inspect the festival boat. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it with more detail. Verb. Poor thing's eyeball. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing. A gemstone. The broken arm thingy right there. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift such a great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen their better days. I swear, the colors were a lot brighter the last time we saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire needs of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes. We had to leave it exposed while we were ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana? Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a festival? A harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there is nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough material to repair the float. We need aboxia, for the missing eye, Uyo Iyu Uyupo Uyopo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Obokija is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyopo wood is essential for crafting ceremony instruments. The chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contests see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vagrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen could, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific material must have underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I'm thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we can repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. A float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have been imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvesting prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemic brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hano. Nice to meet you, Lino Hano. And certainly, let's all go together. I like how, like, cheerful and, like, her character is, like, always, like, cheerful and, like, excitable. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one instinct. The shipwright's name is Wok Evu. My character would probably take her down. He's a Bra who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to a utmost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekabe? To the east of here. These names are going to be the death of me. This is Okbekabe. Very eepy. The village of Awe. Those who drift into Kozamaku from Toliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wok Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me. I should warn you, the climb of stairs can be challenging. It reminds you of Crystal Chronicles. I haven't played that one.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right.
I haven't beaten
Greeting.
7 yet, so I can't move on yet. I found 7 to be kind of boring.
Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
How dare I?
Good.
I can't help that I found
Proper
it to be
manners,
kind of
please.
boring. The story hasn't
When you
captivated
come,
me in it.
Do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
This guy is a nutcase.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This guy's entertaining.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume?
Abokisha.
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should
Kikitola.
find the stones you need.
I I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Fisher role quest complete. Oh. That's gonna be like the last thing I do.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I'm not much of a crafter. Like I can do it. But the crafting bores me. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. What? I am more a woman of action. I said Kiki. Nobody said kinky. No, no, no. Crafting is not the proper end game. The proper end game is glams. You should know this, Mike. Everybody knows the proper end game is glams. And savage rating. Everybody knows that. Proper end game is glams and savage rating. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. The Crypto Lurker was a pretty decent set. One of my favorite sets, though, came from, Hi, Ark! One of my favorite sets came from the first of the Alliance raids, from Endwalker. That's one of my favorite sets. The last one has some pretty good pieces of gear, too. No. No. Hildebrand wasn't that good either. We have ads. I'm gonna wait until ads are over. How you doing, Ark? I'm fired. I didn't find Hildebrand entertaining. I only did it because it was a quest that needed to be done. That's why I did Hildebrand. You're traveling? Where are you traveling to? I mean, like, it has its funny moments, but it's not that great. At least in my opinion. Like it was okay. Is that shovel? Is that how you say it? Shovel? Thank you for the follow. How's the new job treating you? How's the new position treating you? We got about a minute left for ads. Great, just boring. I feel that. I feel that. There have been times where like I'm sitting at work and I'm like, You gonna be shooting off fireworks tonight, Ark? Oh my. Okay. Cave Kiki Tola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. But I will conduct my own search out here. Oh. You can spot raw Abokisha. Abokisha. That's how you say that word. By its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall scour inside the cave. Then you take the west half and I'll take the east. Yeah, 6 more. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer that you spied was just a light reflecting off the water. Oh, hello. Hi. So I'm going to be grabbing the aether currents that I see along the way. A shiny pebble catches your eye. Its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh man, I almost one-shot that thing. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of material Lino Hanu was looking for. Oh, I bet. I'm glad I'm not there right now. I bet it's all sticky and like... I picked over the ground near the entrance and found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Oh my goodness, that's oh, I need something to get that image out of my head. Yes, this is Keisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Oh. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. We're gonna see. We're about to see how Ark was walking about here in a little bit. He would have been so happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Iana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to Wuklamet's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Ah. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I am certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. What did you do, Mike? Then we shall. With that, let us return and deliver our Abokisha to Wook Evu's waiting hands. You said in the memes channel? Yes. Being a trans individual, I understand. uh. Oh, yes, that's a good one, Mike. That is a good one. Ba 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 da ba 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 da da ba 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 ba. So I turned off the mount music so that we could listen to the area music instead of the mount music interrupting the music. Bum 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 bum. I felt like that would have been like the right thing to do. Wee. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What about the Abokisha? Look, words are hard, okay? Avo Keisha? No, it's Abo. Abo Keisha. Not Avo. Yes. These are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, we're likely to surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, okay? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Yuipo's conductivity. Then I'll be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once work here has. Okay. Schwink. Gathering the... Why do they have to give us the hard work? Gathering the Yuyopo was a trial and in and of itself. At first, Woke Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Yuyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen through the poles and the new eye. Now we must wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much for our young claimant. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done? Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his inventions firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to V for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, and it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment after landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wolf Evo. All that's left is to attach them. It has been decided. Who will ride the float? Oh, has it been decided? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the dancer. This time, however, I have another in mind. Ray! Ray, we're going to have tacos for lunch. I'll probably order them soon. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of the wings is only being held because you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Book Lamet, as our guest of honor. Yeah, we're gonna have tacos. I'm sorry, tacos. We're having tacos. Huh? Me? And in the words of Cryo, we're having tacos. How you doing, Ray? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Sleepo. I'm doing good. We're having the day off. We're enjoying the story. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a quest from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride in your float. Thank you, Woklamat. I have rules for all the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards Kozanuaki? Kozanuaki. Where the sacred likeness of Kisha-ihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Wokovu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help you with the clearing. As you know, I am not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokovu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. As Lino Hanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kisha-ihi. These words are hard to pronounce. Like I'm speaking another language. Hi, Cryo. Look at us, smacking things with our hammer. We go smack, 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 smack. And it goes, ooh. It goes Alphino. Let's go. We beat up all the things. Here is our destination. Am I? Am I a destination? Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisha Ihi, the Hano Hano deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with the reeds. Makes you appreciate how much of their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kishahihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Lino Hano? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the floats. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Evie! Hi, Evie. How's yous? Meanwhile, in Okano,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float.
Aww.
And I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
This is my plan for today.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Hit pats! We like hit pats. I'm ordering them while we're at the cutscene.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating gnats.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Yes, yes, we are. Excuse me. Tacos have been ordered. I need to move this over here so I can see it. So that I know when they get here. I can only listen to JP dubbing. I did get enough. Elaine, hi! I did get enough for everyone. Everyone that's in the room that I'm in. I ordered extra for later. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-headed, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense. Stood your ground and brought us the time we need to make it back. You were incredibly brave. There's no later, cat. You know, that's fair. That's fair that you say that. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget our greetings. At this stage, I hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali. See, I remember. Okay. With chat mode and say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter the phrase containing the words Ohokali to greet the Okanu villagers. I mean, like, I know I can throw down some food, but, like, I did order enough food for, like, 2 people. OHOKAI. Oh no, ALALIY. Did they not take it because it doesn't have a capital O? What bitches? Ohokali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not to let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oho Kali. The festival is about to begin. What did you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Ark. Okokali. Ohokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? You know what you're talking about. I'm not afraid of an Egyptian cat. Not at all. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. No, it's Oho. Oho. The O. 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 Ka. Li.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no
You will
Hanu
know.
be
You
able
will
to
know.
resist joining in.
Just so.
They about to do Ark's
well,
walk.
heart of the
They
Hanu.
about to do Ark's walk.
Have faith, third promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Do it! I mean, what?
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
There it is. There it is. The walk.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
to see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
That's what I was saying. That's the first thing that came to my mind when you said that.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It's like magic.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Why you got the crying emote there?
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Look at that! We helped them. With the magic of friendship. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up with the by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-ba. Oh, whatever.
Still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Well, aren't you so
Utilized
smart?
the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, they both kind of
you always
are.
were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same
He
result.
looks more for like the technical side of it,
And you
or
enjoyed
looks
the
to like
festival,
some
yes?
kind of tool or thing that can like improve the situation.
So much fun.
Where she takes more a
Having visited your
hands-on,
village before,
upfront
I thought I
approach.
knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
But what separates them is she took the time
With all I've
to
learned this time,
learn
I feel as though I've really
about
come
the
to
people.
know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yes, indeed they are.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents. Good work.
The
We'll
tacos
use
are
whatever we
here.
must to win.
But after the
For
cutscene,
win
we're gonna
we
take a
must.
break. And we're gonna go potty and all that stuff. Okay, we're gonna take it. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a bathroom break. We're gonna grab our food, and then we'll be back. Okay, okay, okay. We're back. We have tacos. We have tacos. Why did they? Tacos. And I still have hot sauce left over from the charity event too. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. Just some hard shell and soft shell tacos. Nothing special. Some delicious tacos. Nice, good old taco. A little bit of hot sauce on it. What do you guys think of that part so far? What are your thoughts? Any theories? Any like thoughts you want to share? No? No thoughts, no concerns, no theories? I don't know. The ones that seem to get me the most are the ones that I made myself, though. Like, there's one where all I'm doing is going rawr. And that one seems to get me the most. Alright, trying to inhale some of these chocolates real quick. I should have gotten all soft because those would have been easier to eat. I've gotten Like a lot of tacos here. A lot of tacos here. A lot more than I expected. Like it looks like they gave me like 2 dozen tacos when I only ordered like a dozen. Yeah, that's gonna happen in 6 follows. Y'all have like 6 more follows and then that's gonna happen. I'm sure y'all plotting some evil ideas. Man, where's all the soft tacos at? Did they make me all hard tacos? I hope not. You guys take a nap? Okay. I'm trying to eat real quick so that we can continue. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I love how this game like left it open for so much character development. Which is your favorite trial theme? You're talking about song? Um, I would have to go with Scream from the second Pandemonium raid tier. I would have to go with that. Ba-da-da-da-da, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, and Dawn Trail. A favorite fight that I've done was the first one. As far as the song, I would have to say probably the second one. I like the song in the second one. I'm trying to avoid names at this point because for the people that are just like enjoying the story along, to try to like avoid some spoilers. I would say out of the three, the first fight was the most fun. Yeah, I thought it was kind of weird how they like went that route in the final areas. Mm-hmm. I really enjoyed all the fights in this expansion though. Like every single one of them were like really good. Even the expert dungeon. Oh my god, the expert dungeons. Oh my god, the first time that I went through those, it was intense. I see, I see. As far as dungeon themes, I would say the one that was probably
Rar. Hehehe.
damn it. You got me while I was in deep thought. I would say dungeon wise, my favorite dungeon was one of the experts. Excuse me. Yes, you did. Yes, you did give me what I said. I am distracted with these tacos, though. The last story MSQ dungeon was a good one. In fact, the second boss of the last story dungeon, I soloed. the rest of the party that I went in with, um, the healer was new. It was like their first time in the dungeon, and then the DPS didn't really feel like they were super experienced. So I ended up following that boss from like I want to say about 30%. And when we got to the final boss, I soloed that boss from it was about from 50% to about 25% before I died. I kind of wish I was streaming that. I went through most of the game on my main character, most of the game using the trust. Um, but I did the final trial, the final story trial, um, with a group of players. Um, and then I pretty much done everything else with players. I spent some time with my raid static last night, and we did some stuff over there. I see that. I'm almost done eating. This will be my last taco for a while. Honestly, I don't even know how many of them I ate so far. No. The most I've had in the channel at one time was over 100. I see you, Art. I see you, Art. Your three dots. I see your three dots. No, but you're thinking it. You're definitely thinking of it. Look, 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 look. I need sustenance as well, okay? Don't judge me. You would if you saw how many tacos I ate. Only 3 slices? get 3 slices? Oh no, I had. You heard the taco wrappers. Look, they were good, okay? I probably had 10 tacos. I'm not I eat. I eat. I know how to eat. I could throw down food. I could throw down some food. You know this. Uh-uh. My journey had just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Look, Evu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of others' cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited to thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Payavte. Pandemonium! Oh wait, I gotta do it right. It's Pandemonium! And they're here to do the thing. The one thing that they do. There it is! The thing! The thing has been done. I'm glad that you like them. I'm happy that I can oblige. Good kitty. Good kitty. I have been having fun, thank you. You enjoy your lurks. And make sure to get some tacos. So this part of the story, so these parts of the story, for me, was the slowest and hardest to get through, because like it took them a long time to build the world of these areas. I see what you're doing there, Petra. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Yurko Pacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that our opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. I have been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. Don't worry, don't worry, hello person. I had plenty of tacos too. Closed captioning makes the funniest mistakes. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopacha, you depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more than stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. That person's name was Vodka Juice Box. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Ukopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Taro. Eorzea has its chocobo, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its quantities, it suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Aha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let's see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Right? Right? You little bastard. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spat on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if I need to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, then that's what we'll do. Right?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valikarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
It's so big.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
I just want to climb it.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of some art.
What? Why you bonks me for?
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tura.
Workor
Its sheer
Sormor.
height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
I did nothing.
Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Look, I like mountains.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Watrunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Yay!
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes.
Better
They
keep
do more than
Estinian
run the
away.
markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
It's right there! Why y'all insist on bonking me? Or the chocobo? This is Wachumpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Buklama should have arrived before us. There she is. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging word with the future Dawn servant. Oh, yeah, I did. It wasn't on purpose. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. I suppose, all right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you? Ah, Ashatona. From far off Jacques Torah. Northern winters are barely cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just. As I mentioned previously, the Palo people lived for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers, like Woklemet, fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't purchase, they won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Indeed. Let's do that. Oh, look. I leveled up. I'm level 91 now. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alize, and I will speak with the merchant. Woklemont, you, and Aaronville might try approaching travelers passerby. Catherine, pray investigate any other establishment which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Why you always gotta be so damn formal? Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care for who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip on our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. All right, yes. You were asking about that Elector business. But being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Oh, let me grab this before we get too far. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. You're looking to put our new ruler on a throne, hey? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeroja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking. So I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun, Would you care to purchase something? No, no, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're no supporter of Jiroja or his policy. Ass. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any Elector. You should take a moment and see our prized alpaca before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Topley, that's the head rancher, so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Topley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. No! Not Granny! And there will be no spitting on Granny. Cat. We don't spit on grannies. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they shared where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. More bonks. More bonks because I said no spitting on grannies. Not nice to spit on grannies. Although I'm sure there's some that might deserve it. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we don't know the head ledger. Could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though whom among us could? I am right. Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Topley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone that I think might be Topley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Ba 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 da ba 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 da. You think I might be Topley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Topley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Well, obviously I'm not Topley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Topley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. So our clue was they talk about their favorite pungent thing. And there was only one that talked about a pungent thing. The one pungent thing that Willamette doesn't like. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions. Let's hear your pick. It's the diligent one. Hi, Alex. Ah, the worker so intent on stable children. I had my eye on that one too. Penguin! Yes, happy 4th to you as well. Time to rip off that mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Topley, and to prove it, I propose it. A generous sum of coin for confirming of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Topley, head ledger of Huachampelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! And a place featured in the Tuliolao saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instinct. And I wager this won't be the last time. You found out fair and square, Topley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to had her bid ended here. It's too much talking. They need more voice actors.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Oh, we have ads, damn it.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
We'll wait till ads are over. We'll wait till ads are over. I want to make sure everybody has an opportunity to enjoy the story. Or attempt to, anyway. We're still kind of in the slow part of the story, in my opinion. Got about 2 minutes left on ads. I hope you guys have all been enjoying yourselves so far, though. We got about a minute left on ads. Alex, did you get your tacos? We have about 40 seconds. About 10 seconds. Welcome back, everybody. I paused the story for you guys. I paused the story. We're gonna go back into it now.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
I like how they do like tens column, thousands column.
You must go forth.
It's like they're like
and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
You know, it would make sense to think that they would be talking faster.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
A little dramatic, are we?
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
I mean, he does talk a little faster.
Wild Valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Well, I didn't play 10 or 10-2, so I don't know. Tobley is new to me.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I feel like these brushes are comical.
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
This third promise does not scream.
Not that I know
It's
of.
more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I don't think they mentioned how long that advisor has been with him. I don't think they did. But I would assume it's been a long time. I had to go and wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Willokmet has demonstrated, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting... Stop. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? You know, I feel like that's a valid question. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you're wanting to tame a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Like, for real though. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the 1,000 column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around a million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. 1,000,000 gil for a saddle. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. So, like, it's 1 pel in the hundreds column, so it's 100. Like, isn't that like an interesting little like way they say it? Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking for 100 times more? Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Note's million gil. So 1 gil is like 100 pel? I am not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak. Didn't even need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a red hand, but I've also learned a lot about peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamant goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargain. Welcome aboard, Mabu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Katerin, I think you should go with Luklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca. If it is misplaced or spoiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Katerin anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest try trading the wool with Havli, settler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Off to peddle some goods. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? with this basket of fine alpaca wool. What does a saddle maker have for wool? What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Shiraja will go to war, and his cavalry saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark day when the clans were at war. Many of these pray for our victory. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from wars and take that peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with quiet prosperity and crave the future of second promise and visions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have Havre, convinced the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them new opportunities for great profit. But what about you, my blue? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tale. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal saddler maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting the need for 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. But let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Like the guy we met at the very beginning. Of course, the weaver, Bo Nook, was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. That say, Chapa, you kick? This is the spot. After Bo Nook talked to him, he walked off to the south. He was probably going to Ecoflow's Inn. Most visitors to Wachumpello end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we?
Okay.
Can I have the basket, Catherine? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what it is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and trial is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace, win the throne. Thus, do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pale in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bo Nook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. Ah, Morgana! Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future feelings. How are you? Hello, hello, and welcome. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. I am not Granny. Only because Caden remembered our Reaver friend. All I did was hand over the rule. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Katerin, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. What is one time where the game story hits you where it hurts? Dawntrail, or not Dawntrail, Endwalker. I cried so much during Endwalker. Like the hardest part of Dawntrail was like seeing all the people sacrifice themselves for you. And then and when Gosetsu yeah, the walking scene in Endwalker hit so hard. Oh my god, that scene, oh man. The first time that in 14 that I cried, the first time was in Stormblood, when after taking over Kugane Castle and they blew it up and the floor was falling down and Gosetsu like caught the floor, and then Yotsuyu shot him. I'm meaning in a very personal way that it makes, if that makes, yeah, I understand. Oh no, like in general, like the whole story of the Warrior Light though kind of like weighs its toll on me a little bit personally, because like think about all the weight that the Warrior Light carries, all the trials, all the tribulations, things like that. But yet, despite all of those weights, they still continue to try and bring forth hope and like help others. And that's kind of like me in a way. Like I have so much weight that I carry around, and I still try to like be kind and help everybody. And they're like the doctor. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Oh, all right, this one. This story, I couldn't really like, I don't know. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. I kind of want one of those ponchos. They look kind of cool. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand of our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places. We could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Hmm. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guards or sellswords. Mucha, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. Even so, if they have bare shoulders, the mucho carrying arms could be struck off the list. So they're not wearing a poncho and does not have any weapons. So they've got a poncho, they've got weapons, so that leaves our guy here. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliola, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu that I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But look at me now. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for Dakota. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we've made a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous. Eponymous? Don't get too excited with throwing things at me. Cat's gonna come around and bop me again. Like the how do you say that word? Eponymous owner of the Miplu's Mate Garden for one. Her field hands use ketchup to harvest the meat. and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I'm glad to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Ba, ba, ba. These ones will be the calm type, right? One way to find out. Success. You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I don't think I'll be changing any professions anytime soon. Booklomat steals herself a ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to them. Oh, she's giving me the hatchet. With that, I suppose we'll hop on the alpacas Maplu has kindly provided for us. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Hi, Mike! Still lurking about? How's your crafting adventures going? Ah, without our alpaca friends, we probably would never have something, 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 something. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Orc some more? Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. We have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belong to the Bukoi. So my blue, oh no, I love it. Love alpacas. This is going too fast for me to read. It's crazy the sheer number of people's lives that we have touched as the Warrior of Light and Warrior of Darkness.
Hey, listen!
Yes, Alex? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ecolflo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Nobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard and their chores. Gratefully, grateful for the opportunity to pay the head ledger's generosity. Yet, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading to get that saddle. Get your saddle if you're to prepare for the Feast of Gold. Feast of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wook Lamont's way with people. And we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet, the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Hi, Val. Coming in here with a word swap. You have that little axe for me? Here is your hatchet. You've been lurking? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Maplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interesting. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves, valued at 1 pel in a thousand's column. Same price as the hatchet. This still would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Miss Mip, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procure an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand, and in that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here puts you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklaman. That is why I am prepared to purchase the spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reason, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules about trading? You can rest here if you like, ma'am. Peter and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves? I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. One. Two. Three. Four. 5. Woohoo! You've brought back some leaves? You've brought me some leaves then. I did. Very much so. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaf. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of these leaves would cost no more than 5 pale in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Pick up. Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Topley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Topley to accept my decision? Hmm. So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn's servant. And becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. Hello, Super Earth Command. Hello. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I would be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. I wouldn't be surprised. Ah, thank you for the follow. So talk to him. Yes. The critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV does indeed have a free trial. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than... It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice.
Such devastation.
But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Mike? Mike? Would that creepy guy next door be you? Oh, you're funny. I appreciate you, Mike. I really do. What's next then? We trade our leaves for something halfway. We try to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, hey? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wook Lamet of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Success! You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade meat. So how about them tacos? Them tacos? Them tacos? Yeah, we have tacos. I've got a whole box of them sitting. Let me rephrase that. I have a whole half a box sitting. I might have devoured them tacos. Look, I'd be hungry, okay? But when you hungry, you just devour. I mean, that's how it be. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. Oh, ads. Alright, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for ads. We're gonna wait for ads before we continue. I so wish I could do away with the ads. Like if I had the choice to like do away with the ads. They're annoying. Don't you agree? All the ads are annoying. Fortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. But if you guys want tacos, I have a few I could spare. I tried to like set it so that like they run every hour versus like interrupting like every 20 to 30 minutes. I figured like that would be like more reasonable. At least that's what I tried to do. I wanted to like try and like spread them out a little bit, you know? Spread them out. Oh look, it's another Roth gal. She's kind of pretty. She's got Torgal. We've got about 30 seconds left in ads. I think the ads are annoying though because like you'll be in like the story or whatever and you know people are in like enjoying the story and then all of a sudden like the ads come in and it's like one big distraction. Like, you know what I mean? Welcome those of you, welcome back those of you that had the interruption of ads. I do appreciate you guys sitting through them. Back to what we're doing here. Before we go, let me give you the mate lead. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Right? It's so annoying. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. They should just... The ad should just stay away. Because then we don't have to worry about it. And we can just focus on the meat. Am I going the... I might be a little lost. Nope, 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 nope. You're not gonna catch me. Mm-mm. There they are. What the hell is this thing? Ooh, that's kind of cool. That would make a really cool mount. Well, I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers. Yeah, there is one that's close to it, but it's not quite that one. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and talking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Adderin, perhaps Wooklamat would do the same thing at the village entrance. Oh, dang it, I clicked too much. Something along the lines of, that's a marvelous idea, let's get to it. Me? I am a chef from Tuliola. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite. You understand, but still end up so addled as to agree whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else, I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So he likes share his drink when they're talking. Mezcal is gross. I don't know. I don't know. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed right out of Sunperch. So his appearance is something left to be desired. Think tequila, but really bitter? That does not sound very appealing. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he muttered about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driving up the price of his product. A boom. Some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Let's go talk to this Gobley guy. Or, well, this person first. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make sense of all those tidbits. We can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone up top the slope, behind us the distillery. You go on ahead, I'll bring Wook Lamont. See, I occasionally will have a drink, but like I'm not like super like I'm not super into drinking. Interwebs says to mix your mezcal with pineapple juice. Or have savory veggies. Maybe it's like vegetables prepared in a certain manner. Maybe that's what it is. Tomato, onion, olive, garlic. Tomato is a savory vegetable? Internet be sus all the time. But the crafting recipes calls for pineapple, so more pineapple, yes! We like pineapple. We like it on hamburgers, we like it on pizza, we like it out of a can. We like it in our drinks. More pineapple. Yes, I agree with melon. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below, so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? I'm surprised I didn't get any bonks for the pineapple on pizza bit. I know how you people of the internet be like, ew, pineapple pizza? Where's Anaya at? Anaya would definitely have a voice to say. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I am a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. I'm assuming you have any on hand, that is? Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pill, but we can offer a sack of mate leaf exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now, the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? His invitation to the palace. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. The chef's distaste for a strong drink. We appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Oh, chef. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer? Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had not noticed a growing reluctance on my part of my Ubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Okay, Mike, thanks for hanging out. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Nice try, Mike. Not yet. We can keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. For first impressions last. Did you steal that one from the joke channel, Mike? You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Voluk Shunsa. These words are hard to pronounce. You have your own resources? I have a few up my sleeve. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garment. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments in hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliola. As a supporter of Wuklemat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit He will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage of. But the scales aren't quite but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't those monsters running amok in an agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear him out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping out to be a sound bargain. All right, we have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Catherine and I will take care of those prowling nuances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Old Nuck. The fields we're looking for are just north of Huachimpelo. Be safe. And we're off to go slay some monster. What song are you singing now? That should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come, find me once you finish clearing out your share of beasts. Petra always be singing songs up in here. Yes? Is it a 14 song? Is it a 14 song? Is that the one from Shadowbringers? Wrong? I don't know. I don't know the lyrics to the songs in these games. Is that an Endwalker song? Is that one of the raid songs? Is that balance? Ah. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You are the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have that saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth behold, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yay, we did it! Success! You traded a 5,000 pel pack of top grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Aha! Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Halfley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing but a measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Jiraja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials. So this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Success. You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Off we go. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks to no smart part of Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed to be bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting Woklemet's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle was coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but they're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Raja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with an overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise, exceeds yours, Wuklemat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Taral can remain at peace. You guys do enjoy throwing stuff at me, huh? An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Blue Law all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they've basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Yeah, 4 more followers. Thus, the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery brings a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eye what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Ooh. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with threat of force alone. This is why Golu Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Mush! Hi, Mush! Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of Shiny. With appropriately golden flourish, may I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It's going all right. How are you doing? Are you off to work? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm off work, too. That's why I'm streaming right now. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, I have today off and we're enjoying Final Fantasy XIV, the new expansion, Dawn Trail. For some people there might be some spoilers. For others, you've already seen the game and stuff, and we're just kind of just going back through it. This is actually my second playthrough of the story. I'll ponder Jiraja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of Shiny. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it to lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The journey of Orunkana is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklame off on her hunt. I can do this. I know I can.
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Woohoo!
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Yay! I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed? A healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feast of Shiny. Poor Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can have your time. You can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Malblue so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wooklamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. See, you've come more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grass and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of Shiny, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking. A valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Geralda did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person known to have caught one before, that being Golu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So, my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal. In a time, mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Held by their overlord, our forebears would ride their alpaca men to the highlands to deliver goods of food and other tribute. Those were wretched days. To hear grandfather tell about it. Then came along the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Lu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Lu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelo Pelo from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take no road to peddle our we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So, it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard of the Pond Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja thought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So, my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. A feat required no more than that, Third promised, and you brought back a perfect, wonderful beast. Indeed you did. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait till the ads are over. I'll wait till the ads are over. I really like how, Blue Jaja has everybody following in his footsteps. It's really cool. Yeah, I think it's like really neat that like instead of being like, okay, here's a contest, you guys can fight over it, it's actually like you have to earn it in more than just mere combat or like through debate or anything like that. Like it's really neat. I mean, like for like even though like I found this part to be kind of like slow and kind of like
Rar.
not as exciting as like a lot of the other bits of the story, um like it has its place because it's like it's setting the scene, you're learning about the world, and you're on this journey to like help and inspire the people. It's kind of neat. I kind of enjoyed that bit. Like it's neat. I like it. We have about 5 seconds left. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have main character syndrome. They think that because they're the character in the story that the story always has to evolve around the character. But you also have to think about like all the different people that like your character impacts, right? And it's kind of refreshing that, you know, your character is on the sideline helping the other character. Like there's other characters in a story, you know, like one character is not enough for a story. It involves many characters. Like in a way, this shows that like you as an individual impact those around you, and how you as an individual can be a guide to somebody else. Not only did you accomplish the feat of Shiny, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments you've earned, which you earned your keystone. Five more to go. You're on you're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you now. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your custom. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was it was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Willamette. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parents, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Matlu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. Well, what did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you. Your promise? You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Yorkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlord of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they have thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it became common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate it very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to. You've heard Sir Raja's supporters talk. They might see the opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Matt. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Aww, such a great story. Feels good to have the feet of Shiny safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Shiraja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. And God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Dubov Yav Te with us. The contest has hardly begun. Why is that so hard to say? So, before we continue, I need a quick break, because I need to go potty. I need a quick break. You guys hang tight. I'll be shortly to go potty and stretch and stuff real quick. In the meantime, you guys go grab you something to hydrate with. Get up, stretch your legs. You know, go take a potty break yourself. And I shall be back shortly, okay? Mush out here catching the Pokemons. So I have a question. What do you guys think? So they're called the Dawn Servant, right? Is like the king or the queen of the thing, right? But the promise, like, I'm kind of like, why did they go with the promise as the as the name, you know what I mean? Look at us. The contest has barely begun, and we're already to have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feats of Reeds and the Feat of Shiny. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. It would seem. By continuing to retrace Galujaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next, like Cryo said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of... You're... These names are just crazy. In the upper reaches of Yuko Pacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamaka. Excuse me. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. Hi, Alex. So we call on the Moblins first. Then let's head right there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Excuse me. The flight of the wingless. The flight of we wingless. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just be sure you accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangement. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe prepared. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of What you may quimiki. And a good person to know. We're gonna just call that place whatchamacallit. Want to come along? Sure, I'll tag along. Let's go then. Where is... Hold up, there it is. Ready? The markets of whatchamacallit are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Viv. She's following me. This is Auntie T's Tacos, named for the owner here. We love Tiso. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Zhabayov tea. You say that, third promise, but you've only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Come, buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso. It has been a while, hasn't it? I'll swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. We're going to skip over him real quick and come down this way and grab this this shard. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Robley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It's child play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Katerin, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit whatchamacallit sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropli, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Katerin. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. A jewelry maker you've met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bonjintane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Deuces. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link roll if you find him first. Ba, 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 dum, ba, 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 dum, ba, 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 ba. Hello, Wakman. Hello, hello. Oh, I need to click on him. You were conversing with Master Robley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda. Estems Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. And any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must really wanted to have someone hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Oh, does she? Well, when you put it that way, ah, ha ha ha, not me. I'm Wilkman, third promise of Tuliola, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your own colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exact standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then? What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Catherine. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Beauclermont wonders how Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he actually gone to talk to Ropley. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, I was getting a drink. Oh, you gotta leave for a bit? It's okay. Mm. Thanks for hanging out. Hope I see you soon. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fogentan. I am a goldsmith from Udal in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in whatchamacallit. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Whatchamacallit is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Robley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the whatchamacallit artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fogentain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Won't want to keep Aaronville waiting. I do wish there was more voice acting. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Ah, I see, I see. Bum, 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 bum. What? What is that? That is a punity. Punity? Punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punities. You're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaoka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Terrell now at peace. So I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pirates warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamachi. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me ever since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred? Arianger? What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable archons during my time in the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted a scholar who arranged the introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They said who would be his assistant must boast both They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people readily use, such as inventions born of magic tech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few, the nation of Tolilolal spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be unplanned. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place? If not here and now. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Arianger at times, but is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamit are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest, for Kona. Even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have a difficult keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then shall we remain on deck and stand guard? Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Ironville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I am eager to put my pectomancy to the proof. And I'd like the chance to show you all that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Katerin. I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. And shall we cover that should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you are ready. Let's go! Hehehe. Let the hunt begin. Ihu Katumua. Dungeon time! Oh no! I fall short. There we go. That's a weird looking brush. Ba-da-ba. That was a pretty quick cue as well. Yukatamu. No. Whoever came up with these names for these dungeons and these places, smash them all to bits. The first dungeon. I really enjoyed this dungeon. I really enjoyed like all the fights in this game. Well, in this expansion, I should say. Broke the harness. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Indeed it was. Arnville, we're losing speed. Oh, we have ads. I need to remember that I need to refresh these regularly. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna stand right here. Alright, here we go again. We did it! I'm going to S. So one of my favorite parts is coming up in the dungeon. Alright, what did we get in that box? We will pass on that and pass on that again. Aw, thank Grid. Why you gotta be a bitch? Right here is one of my favorite parts. It's all of us. They're mimics of us. I don't want any of this. Oh, I didn't like that. Mash him. Hey, we did it. That was really fun. I really enjoyed like the mimics. That part was like really cool. I really, really enjoyed like the mimics. Mash 'em. Staten, thank you for following. Thank you, thank you. How's your day going? And then here comes Petra with the countdown. Told you. I hope you're having a good 4th of July, Staten. Melon, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Second hit there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest. Did it go over here? And come over here. Come on. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I got confused. Stop chasing me, you stupid. I'm gonna die. I'm like trying my bestest here. What is my most hilarious? I would say it would probably be whenever I was learning how to play white mage, not white mage, red mage. And you know how red mage has a little flip back? Like I've done that a few times. Ah. Okay, so I must keep the tradition. I'll give that to the white mage. I'll pass on that and pass on that. I must keep the tradition. I need to take a screeny. A screeny. I didn't say nothing about a skeeny. Screeny. We take screenies here. Well, you can ignore closed caption. So part of the tradition here is I take a screeny on the MSQ items that we complete. And we must continue the tradition. And then we post them in Disco. There. The picture has been taken and is in the Discord.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I say we're all right. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yukoi in their search for shiny. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, why is it going so fast? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, we only need to look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance. I can't read it that fast. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. I can't keep up with it when it's like automatically doing it. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Booklemat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mew and moan like a sick kitten. Booklemat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing, just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Cryo, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Catherine? I've always believed this is my problem alone. But perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about it. Things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course. As long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Excuse me. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. I am 92. Excuse me, before we talk to Alphino. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel, but I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Aw, what a good Papa.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. for all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Can I
Alatia
stir
has
it
surrounded
other
herself with
senses in
distinguished
you?
figures indeed.
I mean, what?
One of the studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Badesian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
I did not know that. I did not play 11. Meanwhile, in the first promise, with the first promise,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant. Such titles mean nothing.
so at this point in the story, right? I already know that Uklamat is going to win, because obviously that's the path that we're following, right?
City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Oh, oh, Dawn's promise, as in the future. So he calls his children promises because they're in they're the future.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
So, okay, so like here is some thoughts that I had during this point in the story. And then you guys can kind of like add in some of your own thoughts, right? So at this point in the story, because we're the ones following Woklamet, I pretty much can already say that Woklamet is going to ultimately win the contest, right? Now, that being said though, Kona and Woklamet are going to join teams, and we're going to ultimately end up like working with Kona. So like these were my thoughts during this point. I also thought that at some point that even Zeruja, that we might even team up with him, and that like the guy Cyrilja, that guy was like trying to use Zeruja for his own gain. And essentially, I was thinking that in that last scene there, Zorilja was referring to Zorilja as a tool, like underhandedly calling him a tool. Those were like some of the thoughts that I had. But yeah, that was kind of my thoughts. Like at this point in the story, I'm thinking Wilclamette and is going to become, you know, the next Dawn servant, and Kona is going to join Wilclamette's team. Like Wilclamette and Kona, we're going to work together. Oh, those are just some thoughts that I had. Hi, Anaya. But I really want to like beat the snot out of Okujaja. Like I've wanted to beat his ass. No, I was saying at this point in the story, so these were my theories at this point of the story. Okay, so again, Wilclamette is obviously going to be the next Dawn servant because obviously our character is with Wilclamette, right? But Kona and Thancred and Urianger were going to team up with Wilclamette to support Wilclamette's cause. Yes, two fists for Two-Face. Look, I've got two. 1, 2. I got one for each of them. I've really been enjoying Dawntrail. So this is my second playthrough, and so like, while yes, I do know what's going to happen, what I figured is I'm kind of going through and paying a little bit more attention to detail to things, and like discussing some of the theories that I had at the different parts, and you guys are like free to chime in and like give your thoughts and stuff like that too. Just like okay, Anaya, what is your thoughts on them being called the Promise? You got the first promise, the second promise, and the third promise, right? What is your thoughts on them being called the Promise? Oh, cute. Like, if you really think about it, they're called the Promise. And then I will share my epiphany of them being called the Promise. Being able to say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Oh look, a new weapon. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zaraja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order in this area. You a teaser. Off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Bum ba 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 ba. They're called a Widowmaker. But do you understand? But do you understand what it means? Okay, so the king or the ruler is known as the Dawn's servant, and he calls his children Dawn's promise. Okay, what is Dawn's promise? Like, think about what Dawn's promise is. And think about why they're called promise. Started killing, huh? ELDR. What the hell? What is TL? Too long didn't read, started killing it. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Yeah. Oh look, an eighth thingy. I mean, isn't that like a lot of people's default when they're playing D&D? But no, like if you think about like some of the lore behind the games and stuff like that, it's really cool. It's really cool. Like, so like the last week, Rogue and Pyro have been streaming Elden Ring together, right? And they've been kind of like discussing some of the lore behind the game and like some of the lore behind the new expansion. And it's really cool to sit there and like think about like what and why, right? Like what is it and why is it? You know, like it's really cool. So like the question of me asking, well, what is a Dawn's promise and why? Right? So obviously like the Dawn's promise is the children of the Dawn servant. But if you think about it in a philosophical way, the Dawn's promise, what happens? With dawn, it's a new day. Right? So, Dawn's promise is the promise of a new day. Meaning the promise of the future. With them being the first promise, the second promise, and the third promise, they're the future. So he calls them the promise because they're the promises of the future. They are the future. Like I don't know if I'm making any sense when I explain it that way, but that's what's in my brain. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuli Yolao saga took place. Earthenshire, Ildershire. Might the similarity be a culture inclination? I wonder. Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait till the ads are over. In the meantime, y'all need to like stretch. We're gonna stretch. Make sure you're hydrating and you're keeping up with your snackies. We've been at it for 10 hours. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. We got about a minute left in ads. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. We got about 30 seconds left in ads. And ads are over. Welcome back, anybody that was stuck in ads. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Kat, how close am I to the expansion? Where are you at in your storyline? Just got done with Buried Memory. Is that 6? Is that 6-2 or 6-3? No, that might be 6-4. Did you fight Gobaz? If you fought Gobez, you just finished 6-4. Barbarisha. Oh. That was 6-1. So you got Barbarisha, you've got Rubicante, and then you got Golbez, and then Zeromus. So yeah, you've got a little ways to go. I think you just finished 6-1. You're like 6-1, 6-2. Somewhere around there. If I recall correctly. It be that way sometimes. Alright. So, Earthenshire, Eldershire. Might the similarity be a culture inclination? I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots. while the other is a repurposed town. It's a gobby! Welcome to Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. If you happen to know who that is, you are exchanging. Okay. Loves you. You are exchanging tug flaps with her right now. Redrick is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redrick would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-worn were injured. Oh, potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmith, contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the workshops, where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest shiny and metal work in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left whatchamacallit. You see, the potsworns desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of Pot Pact. Should our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redrick truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and a third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four follow Redrock. There are other help hands in need in need of hand lending. It's so hard to talk like script is written. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said. At many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible, an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakarok fella and see what we can do for him. You have enough now? Yay! Go! Not the throwing of things! I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. You got me. I saw that one coming. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken, and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during Rock Rain, so Rakarok took over. But he knows nothing of Kahi. What Kahi wants, what Kahi need, help hands do not bother Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare with the guest thinks. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Where is Kahi works? This is where Kahi works, isn't it? Let's peek inside then. This must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. Alright, we're going to inspect the workshop. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Right? He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. I would like to go and snag all those bars and ingots and stuff. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea for what Kahi might want to improve his work conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ugh, but Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi tastes. I can help with that. My brother, Kona, is also Hestaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it has brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it's cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold or unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. Starro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we could get one of those? You can gather from the shoals of no return. There are many boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Catherine? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's flies, files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Ragnarok was too preoccupied with Stocking's materials. A serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supply good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have our work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoal of no return is past the crags, through the tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Ooh. I don't think my reborn world wouldn't be too bad. So obviously, the last game I'm playing is Final Fantasy XIV. The last movie slash show I watched is the time I was reincarnated as a slime. What an interesting combination. What a very interesting well, we have one thing in common. The time that I got reincarnated as a slime. Yours would just be full of bugs and robots that are trying to kill you. Yeah, yeah. There would definitely be a lot more screaming in yours. Most definitely. Most definitely yours would definitely have more screaming. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV and Doctor Who. Yours wouldn't be too bad. Ark, on the other hand, I'm sorry. You're Katerin, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisan and Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make it more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger. In fact, that is true. That is true. There are a lot of villains in 14 that would make Doctor Who villains. Settlements in Ozamayaku Aka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? You got Doom and Bluey? What is Bluey? I mean, I'm sure it's some kids show, but well, duh. Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you excuse us. We will meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Katerin. You know, I'm inclined to agree that Final Fantasy XIV and Doctor Who mix could easily do 6 seasons. I've only seen like a few episodes of Doctor Who, but I agree. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoals of no return, and recover the drafty shard. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Aether current. Ooh, Twiggy. Ow. Twiggy. That's a scary combination. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. That's scary. That is scary. This crystalline shard emanates a smooth whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rekarak sent you to salvage. I would not want to be in that world. Mm-mm. Jen, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Tia! Hi, Tia. How are you? How are you doing? And then here comes Petra. You're on Seraph? Ah. I was on H1 with my static yesterday. Is that a cool breeze Rekarak feels? I don't know how to say it. It's like halacrosix or halabro. Yeah. That one. The H one. I'm special, okay? I'm special. No, no, we're not talking about that. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I've come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for most discerning Estaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. So, um, this is actually my second playthrough. I am a Hrothgal. This is my second playthrough. I I don't talk about how many alts I have because people seem to exaggerate the numbers. Say it. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Okay, look. At one point when I was first starting the game, a little over 3 years ago, I may have had a character on every world and NA servers. Okay? Okay? But I don't have that many. I've only been through A Realm Reborn like 8 times. Okay? You know, what are you talking about? What am I... Look, I have 3 that I primarily play. I have my main character, and I have Katerin, which we're playing right now, and then I have my solo challenge character. What am I supposed to say, Alex? But I have more than 3. Oh, I also have my speedrun character. So that's 4. Yes, I've been from A Realm Reborn to the end of Endwalker 3 times. I was wondering what the occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Follow me a moment or two. and I'll reciprocate a piece of worthy potsworn, worthy of a potsworn. Look how pretty! An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Voluk Shusna. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliant, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Amity, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamaka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my own work. I wonder why Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. And now I have my answer. Even Charlene Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. We cannot create things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulilolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Histero, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hishtara? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I'm surprised Petra hasn't said it yet. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me for several times already on this journey. Alright. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Ariange. I also ran into the Leviar twins. On the way here, I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat of starring. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep rhetoric waiting. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rock Rack. She will announce the feat once the other claimants have arrived, so please be patient a little while longer. How about some voice acting? Please. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same? Glenn did. They're like lizards and raptors in one. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossing, and new postsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zaraja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. A resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zaraja clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalwork crafted by these artisans bring much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets forth this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So, where to recruit new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you to demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redorock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zaraja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river, but can remain vigilant while we plot our course. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. This is why I don't read. I suck at it. What do you think, Waklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisan amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up their comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has hundreds of young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around whatchamacallit. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Yolal. It is. Wait. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, no, no. I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I speak plainly. The truth is, I get really seasick on boats. Well, Clement, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Did I grab that aetherite? I don't recall that I did. Oh no. This is bad. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihioi Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Roleplay can help us recruit a Potsworn. Bum 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 bum. I should probably go ahead and like use this weapon thing. Oh dear. Oh, that's cool little paint palette. Look at that. Dum, 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 dum. I so need to clean out my inventory, like really bad. Like really bad. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to whatchamacallit? You've not chipped your eggs again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, hey? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of any suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a master of goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? The Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Forzingtain? Did he say he was employed at some fancy jewelry across the hall? And considering the distance he already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Forzingtain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at... I hate these words. Zhbayavti. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us? Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with the crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take rest at the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. I really don't see how people can sit there and just craft for hours. Oh, Catherine, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted a chat. I just finished eating, so I'll find a quiet spot outside. Frame drops. Did I have any frame drops? No, I didn't have any frame drops. The last time we walked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. No? Hmm? I don't know. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. I don't know. Everything's running fine. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. Mm-hmm. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So, that is the way of it? We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at whatchamacallit, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulio law. Guys! Hello, Iron Ace. Thank you for the follow. Which means that is our 500th follower. Which means you guys will be getting to pick out a horror game for Cat to play on stream. So, this is this is what we're going to do. Oh god, this is not gonna be good. We're obviously going to wait for the ad. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna wait for the ads to stop, and then we will do like a quick thing about it. Spoolie? Spoolie. Okay, we've got about a minute left in ads. Yeah, we have about a minute left in ads. Or, well, we have 15 seconds. Okay. Welcome back, everybody that came back from ads. Thank you for sticking around and watching the ads. Okay. So, Iron Ace Showcase is our 500th follower. Thank you, all of you guys that are following. I highly appreciate it. Hope you guys have been enjoying all the content that I have been providing. That being said, in Discord, there's a link if you want to partake. In Discord, I have created a channel called Spooky Game Suggestion. You guys can drop suggestions in that channel. What we will do is we will take all the suggestions and then we'll narrow down one game. We'll narrow down one game that I will purchase and play for you guys on stream. I see Petra's already got a thing in there. So that is what we're going to do. Okay? So in Discord is a channel where you could drop Silent Bang. Thank you for the follow. In the Discord is a channel specifically for y'all dropping different titles that you guys want. With like a scary game, a spooky game that you would like to see me play. And we'll give you guys a couple of days to throw some suggestions in there, and then we'll host a poll and decide what game we're going to play for our spooky game. Okay? Okay? So I'll give you guys a couple of days, and then we'll go from there. And then we'll also think about what we want our next goal to be and what reward we will do for getting to that point. How's that sound? Petra, you're too much. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of secession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it is my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces I appreciate it, Iron Ace. I appreciate it. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in ensuing chaos, he was slain. Aw, he lost his daddy. War took him from me in an instant. A man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Iliolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. But yes, don't forget to put your suggestions in. Don't forget to put your suggestions in. Potion-tane. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be... I'm nervous thinking about it. I shall return to Master Rapoli and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I would be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Rook Evu, owner of the town of the taco stand on the beach. I'd like a word, if you don't mind. You're Woklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. So far we have Resident Evil Village and Alien Isolation as as suggestions. Requests. Petra's been wanting this for a long time. Pick a game you can't fight back? Well, it's up to you guys. I have no control over what game it's going to be. Drop a suggestion, and then we'll host a poll, and then whatever happens, happens. Master Ropley, I am sorry to have to tell you this, but, Oceantane has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. Have one of your own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for whatchamacallit. I appreciate your understanding. You can drop more than one suggestion in the channel. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even prove yourself. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Last time here, though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at whatchamacallit. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go pack my things. You're singing under pressure now? What became of Argentine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to come at Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reason to win the contest, but now I have one more. Oceantane's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Delivery is for whatchamacallit. A father first. Right then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the capital. After all, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. I don't know. I said you're doing Under Pressure. Under Pressure. Do 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 do. Under Pressure. Is that right? Is that the right song? Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Da, da, da. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Pattern of the Third Promise entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklemet. We're about to get into a nice little thing here. And I really hope that I can do it. The Dawn Servants awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Do I remember Rocket Power? Yes, I do. I do remember Rocket Power. It was a show on Nickelodeon. I have no idea what that ability did. Cool. I'm gonna die.
We're far from finished.
Come on, we got this. I don't know. I don't understand what this does. Other than, like, it's a big attack. Shit. I didn't move. Wait, what's happening? Owie. Did I do it? I did it.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough. I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you
I did
to
survive.
give me so much trouble.
I was worried a little bit at the beginning.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Namachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young, but has potential.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lama T thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
This is true.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lama T as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Hello, cat.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Hi.
I see there is no point in denying it.
It has. It's been so long. How are you?
Daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all
just as
right.
I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
It's nice seeing you again. I really hope you've been well.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
So for him being like the head of Resolve, like he is very, very wise for him being the head of Resolve. Like, yeah. But I'm sure that has like for his given his age and Um, although I'm playing with a friend, it is nice just being here. Yes, it's nice having you around. But like, I know like with age comes wisdom and experiences and things like that. And I'm sure the head of Resolved has learned a lot from the head of Reason. But like, it's really like interesting to see like his thoughts, his like his thoughts on it, and like his intent, I guess you could say. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he died. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Jiraja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. What, Petra? You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. What is my item level? 657? This should be able to carry me until 95-ish. Hi, Golan! How are you doing? Here it comes. Here it comes. The reign of things. The reign of things. As presented by Golan. Indeed, indeed, such devastation indeed. Oh, Golan, how's your day been? I hope you've had a good Thursday. Any good plans for the 4th? I still haven't had one bite of Nemika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I saw you on there earlier. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Forward Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Whee! Yeah, I don't have any real like plans today other than you're just gonna be here? Okay, okay. Thank you for the lurk. I love my lurkers too. Just say it. Like I love my lurkers too. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work. So I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Forshantang. We shall depart for Earthenshire then. A word before you go. Wok Efu, what are you doing here? Ah! I spend my days correcting manners. And here I am, perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third pharmacist's future. Please take your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of Barkley, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect. I don't know. I don't know what those are. A glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search for the Golden City do not return. No, I don't know what a yandere is. The lesson to be learned is from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wok Evo. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozumoku,
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the resilient sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
oh,
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Probably Meteon.
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja.
Ha! Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Donser may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle and learn your place.